What is it, officer?
Man escaped from state prison, ma'am. This is just routine. Who are you and where have you been?
Oh, my name's Matson. Laura Matson. This is my husband, John. We've been to a party at Pritchard's Point. I'm afraid he overdid it.
May I check your driver's license, please?
Yes, of course.
What about your husband's?
Well, that's why I'm playing chauffeur. His license was suspended. Drunk driving.
Well, there's no need to bother him. He's had enough trouble for one night without waking up and staring into the badge of an officer. Very sorry to have inconvenienced you.
Well, that's quite all right. I thought you would. If you'd pulled that gun, it would have been all over.
Still don't get it. Why'd you break me out?
You'll find out when we get where we're going.
Him around here to scare off visitors?
He serves his purpose.
Yeah, I guess everybody does.
Julian, put the car away, will you? Is Paul waiting?
Been in there chewing up the carpet for 2 hours. Any trouble?
No. Joey Faust, this is Julian.
I've seen him before in a police bulletin.
Well, I was beginning to worry.
Major Krenner, may I present Joey Faust?
Major? Does that surprise you, Mr. Faust? It's for real? What army? Well, there have been several. Take your choice. Please, Mr. Faust. It's lovely. What is it? It's only a bit of shrapnel. It's a keepsake.
That piece of shrapnel ended the Major's military career.
That will be all, Laura. You did well, my dear. Now run along and freshen up while Mr. Faust and I discuss business.
You'll excuse me? Major.
Go ahead. Take off the coat if you wish. I know you'd like an explanation.
Why did you set up the break?
Oh, I can use you. You have quite a reputation in the underworld, somewhat of a genius when it comes to opening safes and vaults.
They must have dug that shrapnel out of your head. What kind of an idiot are you, Krenner? I can't poke my nose through a bank door without getting it blown off. Every newspaper in the country's got my picture.
You're bitter, Faust. Mean and bitter. You trust no one and you hate everyone. You're the kind of man I need and understand. Because I know all about your background.
Yeah. What do you know about me you couldn't have gotten out of any newspaper?
Well, I check closely on all the people I use. I know about the wife who turned you in and the child you've never been allowed to see.
I may owe you something. But if you ever mention my daughter's name again, you'll have another hole in your head, I promise you.
If you wish, Mr. Faust. Yes, your background explains your behavior. Now, we're conducting experiments requiring fissionable materials, and you'll procure them for us. Oh, you'll be well paid.
That's atom bomb stuff. The government has that locked up tighter than Fort Knox.
Precisely.
Include me a long way out, chum.
You're hardly in a position to bargain, Mr. Faust.
A man with a gun doesn't have to bargain.
Oh, true, but I'm certain Julia would disagree with you on that.
You know what one of these bullets will do, son? It'll rip out your spine and roll it up like a ball of string.
What's the score, Krenner?
You'll work for us faithfully, or you'll be turned over to the authorities. I understand there's a reward of $5,000 on your head.
And just what are these authorities going to say about your part in the break?
Police need know nothing of my part in the escape. You see, they'll also pay $5,000 for a dead Faust.
What do you want?
That'll be all for now, Julian. Come along to the laboratory.
You got a lab here?
Oh, yes. We're completely equipped for our experiments. I made an extensive search before selecting this ranch as an operational base. As you can see, this is quite a serious business. Dr. Ulof, come here.
Yes, Major Krenner.
Dr. Peter Ulof, Mr. Faust. Mr. Faust has joined us. He'll be supplying you with the vital materials. Dr. Ulof is an eminent nuclear scientist. Would you prepare one of your subjects for the ray treatment, Doctor? We must impress Mr. Faust with the end result of your highly acclaimed scientific labors.
Ulof. I've heard the name.
Oh, undoubtedly you have. I was quite fortunate in convincing him to continue his work here for me. Now, this vault is of lead, 2 inches thick. It contains our radioactive materials. Doctor, I told you to move this. The ray could penetrate this lead like butter, and the whole countryside would go up in a mushroom cloud.
There is so much you want.
Well, we have to change it. Are you ready for the demonstration?
I am ready.
Krenner. I agreed to do your dirty work for you, but I got to know what's going on.
Dr. Ulof would be glad to explain. Doctor.
This is the principle of X-ray that goes further. X-ray pierces only the outer shell of the body to show what lies beneath. This ray neutralizes all tissue and bone structure in the body. This machine utilizes X-ray, alpha, beta, and omega rays and ultraviolet, combining them for best effect and filtering out qualities which would hinder our operations.
Yeah.
It'll seem more simple to you after you've seen what goes on.
Why are you so worried about this box?
Even a lead shield doesn't cut off all rays. It simply strains them. Considerable precision still gets through.
Any accidental concentration of rays from this apparatus could set up a chain reaction in the materials in the vault. A nuclear fission could result.
Doctor? Come.
It's not going to hurt. No. Don't be afraid. That's a good fellow. Yes. Keep your eye on the guinea pig. Come on, Mr. Faust. Go ahead, Mr. Faust. Prove to yourself it isn't done with mirrors.
You see, I touch it. Does me no harm. We'll have any doubts, Mr. Faust?
No doubts.
You can return the animal to visibility, Doctor.
Hey, what happens to the guinea pig?
Ulaf has perfected the ray to the point there's no danger to the subject. No ill effects at all. From the peephole, you'll find the guinea pig is unharmed. satisfy your curiosity, Mr. Faust? As you could no doubt deduce, such a mechanism as this has unlimited possibilities.
Yeah, like what?
Well, that'll come later. First things first, please. See? No harm done at all. Perfectly healthy. I imagine you've seen enough for one day, hmm? And you certainly must be tired after your trip.
Yeah, I could use a little sleep.
I'm sure Julia's found some clothes that'll fit you.
What is in here?
It's no concern of yours. Come on, Mr. Faust. I shouldn't be gone long. Leave the gate open and I'll lock it when I get back. I don't think you need to be cautious about Faust. He's dangerous and locks mean nothing to him, so I want you where you can watch his door at all times. Keep him in his room, you understand?
He won't go nowhere.
All right.
Faust. You in there, Faust.
Dr. Ulmer.
What is it you want up here?
Take it easy, Doc. I just came up to see you. Thought maybe they had you locked up in there.
Not I. Only what's left of my soul.
I came to get some answers. You seem about the only one around here who isn't a member of Krenner's fan club.
I have nothing to say. I'm a servant. Major Krenner does my thinking for me.
What's he got on you, Doc?
Why do you ask me these things?
So I can get some answers. How'd you get mixed up in this?
My daughter. He's holding her.
In that cheese box? Well, open it up, let her out.
Please, Mr. Faust, I do not joke. Not about my daughter.
All right, Doc. Start at the beginning. How'd you get over here?
At the end of the Second World War, I fled my own country with my baby daughter. My wife had died of experiments. I had been forced to perform on her in a concentration camp.
Your own wife?
All my patients wore hoods. I couldn't see their faces. I didn't know my wife was one of them until it was too late.
That still doesn't explain how you got here.
I came to this country as a refugee. No one knew I was a scientist, except spies like Krenner. After my wife died, I wanted no more of science. But Krenner forced me to come here.
Use your daughter?
If I do not do as I'm told, she will be killed. If I carry out their orders, she has security. I have only a few more months to live, but Krenner has seen to it that she will be provided for.
You don't think he's going to keep that promise, do you?
What choice have I? Soon I'll be dead, but my daughter's life is at stake. You have indicated that you could open it.
Not now, Doc. I got problems.
Please, Mr. Faust, release my daughter and take her to some safe place.
Knock it off, Doc. I got my own troubles.
Then you can't open it.
I could open that thing blindfolded. Quite the little psychologist, aren't you, Doc?
That's good reasoning. Downstairs, Faust. And please try not to be amusing. Good night, Dr. Ulov.
What's next, Matahari? You gonna shoot me?
Krenner probably will when he gets back. He doesn't appreciate disloyalty.
Julian's the loyal type. All it got him was a lump in the head.
He's still out. I couldn't bring him around. What's so humorous?
For a dame that's supposed to be so greedy, you don't know a thing about playing a hole card.
Oh?
You ever think how much that ray would be worth to a guy who wanted to rob a bank? With that thing, I could get into every vault in the country in broad daylight.
Dream on, Buster. It sounds pretty.
Of course, to take on jobs like that, a fellow would have to have a little help. Now, splitting the take of a few of those would pay you a lot more than Krenner will ever give you in a lifetime.
You need background music for this commercial. Full orchestra and violins.
Don't believe me. Don't be a gambler.
Should I gamble on having my throat slit by Krenner or being shot by you?
Well, honey, that's a chance you'd have to take. Just like the risk I run every time I get onto that ray.
Well, if you don't take a chance, you never know. I'll keep it in mind. Thanks, Julian. He was trying to make a deal. You must have heard what he said. He was talking a double cross.
Yeah, I heard him. Sounded like you were listening awful close, too.
Keep quiet about this, Julian. Keep quiet and I'll help you. You know that Krenner's going to blame you for letting him out of his room. We've got to help each other now.
Julian.
Krenner, help me.
Let's get in the room.
Julian.
Coming. I'm coming.
Open this door. What happened? Where were you?
I was getting a broom. Want to sweep up that bottle I dropped.
I told you not to take your eyes off of Faust's door.
Oh, him, he's out cold. I went in and picked up the bottle. Figured you didn't want him nipping in the morning when he wakes up.
You did right. He's got to be sober. Good night.
Good night.
What'd you do that for? Save your own skin?
This idea of yours does interest me. I figure you need me more than I need you. I thought you were up in the lab. What was that for?
Don't try it. Don't even think about it. Julian told me about your talk with Faust.
I didn't make any deal?
No, not yet, but I know you. My memory is too good. I remember our other deals. You don't think I gave you enough of a share, do you?
What are you talking about? What could I possibly have in common with Faust? He's a hood.
Just the type you go for. Laura, I don't care what you do with your life, but when it interferes with my plans, I draw the line. Well, that's a dot on the I. Lay off the vodka. I want you ready when I need you.
If you will relax, Mr. Faust, there will be no pain. You may lose consciousness for a few moments after you become invisible, but there should be no other ill effect.
How do you know it'll work on a human? Do you know what'll happen?
We made hundreds of such experiments. There can be no slip-up.
Come on, Doctor, we don't have all night. Is he all right?
His pulse is quite rapid, but that is to be expected.
Well, why is he breathing like that?
It may be shock.
Faust, can you hear me? Can you speak? Faust, try to sit up. He stopped breathing. Well, do something.
He's gone.
What?
It's Faust. He's here.
Faust, answer me. You... Faust, listen to me. You'll remain invisible till I want you returned to normal. So
If I choke you hard enough, you'll bring me back. Just showing you how badly you need me. And my loyalty costs money.
I told you we'd be well paid.
You neglected one thing, chum. How much?
$1,000. $1,000 every time you do a job.
Krenner, if I'm going to be hit, I want money. Lots of money.
Well, what do you expect? I can't pay that.
Oh, yes, you can, Major. I'm sure you can. Shall we talk it over in private? Downstairs? Over here, Major. I'm waiting. After you, Major.
So you don't think 1,000 is enough?
You're a real case, Major. You think everyone's supposed to jump when you open your big fat mouth? Well, you've forgotten one thing.
Forgotten what?
You gotta have me, chum. Now, whatever you're up to, I'm worth plenty to you, or you wouldn't have gone to all that trouble of breaking me out. You're a dead duck without me.
What do you have in mind?
Well, walking into that nuclear vault's worth about 25 grand. Let's get a little air in here.
25 grand? You're mad. I don't have that kind of money.
Then you do the job, Major. That's the figure. 25 grand in small bills, COD, take it or leave it.
All right, you'll go tonight. Laura will drive you.
What's wrong with you?
I don't know. I just thought I heard something.
Back in 10 minutes. I got to check the other post.
You didn't see anyone during all this?
No, sir. I heard a clicking noise like the wheel on the vault was turning, and I told him about it, but neither one of us saw anything.
That's right. There was nothing when I started to check the other guard posts.
Then what?
Well, I turned around, and the vault door was opening all by itself. And I got up to check it, and I pulled my gun, and something was all over me, and then the next thing I know, I'm waking up.
What about the alarm panel? When did it get wrecked?
I don't know, Mr. Drake. It was okay when I came on duty. It couldn't have happened while I was checking posts, or he'd have noticed anyone tampering with it. It's set up with each of us covering the other.
Yes, but it's quite obvious neither one of you was covering the other. In fact, there was no coverage at all.
All right, Doctor. What was it you wanted to tell me about the guinea pig?
It was only a matter of time. It died despite of resistance it was developing against radiation.
What about Faust?
It's too early to tell. But each time it will take longer to reduce him to invisibility, less to return him to normal states. He will also develop a resistance.
What about the new material, the X-13?
I need more time to study it. Its properties are different from other nuclear materials. I do not like keeping it here. Its bombardment ratio is also much lower.
You're afraid of an explosion?
Yes.
We'll use the X-13 on Faust.
It could mean his death.
Doctor, I'm not concerned with the welfare of one man. I must know the full potential of your invention, because my aim is to make an entire army invisible. Do you understand? An entire army.
I did not agree to kill a man by deliberate radiation poisoning.
You're too old-fashioned to be a genius. You scientists have brought the world to what it is today, and you can hardly blame me for taking advantage of your discoveries.
Faust may already suffer from poisoning, but it's curable. X-13 will put him beyond that point. I will not use it on a human.
Huh? If you have an alternative, Doctor, I'd be very happy to discuss it with you.
Oh, that ray is something. Something every cheap, safe cracker in the country's been dreaming of. Too bad the doc didn't invent it years ago for the right people. He wouldn't be cooped up here now.
You better lay off the giggle water. He can't use you drunk, you know.
Maybe it's a case of my using him. Now, come on with a drink. Oh, I could have walked into that vault in broad daylight and done the same thing. It was so easy, I felt like I was taking Krenner's money away from him.
Interesting thought, Faust. This time you do it the hard way. In daylight.
Well, through with me so soon, huh? Gonna get me killed off?
Oh, no, not at all. But I've learned that security has been tripled on the vaults during the night shift. 6 men. But it hasn't been strengthened during the day.
Just where do you get these gems?
He has sources. You better believe him.
One more haul, and we'll have enough for our present supply and work. You won't need this, and we're ready in the lab.
Get away with this in broad daylight, Joey. Why don't you stop running Krenner's errands? Let's not get any more involved.
Don't get emotional, baby. You're nice as a playmate. Let's keep it that way. Let's understand that,
Well, they may not see you, but they're bound to see the lead container when you try to get it out.
You got it all wrong, honey. Today's the day we take the bank.
In broad daylight, you're crazy.
You're talking to a professional, remember? I don't have to worry about time locks or anything like that. Just walk in, pack up the loose cash, and walk out, and you, sweetheart, are going to be waiting for me.
Oh, don't even say it. Your cut will be 40%.
I'll have to climb out.
Thank you very much for your cooperation, miss.
I only hope it does some good.
I'm sure.
Security.
Good day now.
They did.
How long ago? Okay. Guess we can't stop it now. Story's out. The reporter was at the police station when the alarm came in.
Well, there's no doubt it was Faust. Everyone at the bank's identified him.
Well, what can we do? The man makes himself invisible. Locks mean nothing to him. If he did take the X-13, what defense do we have against him?
Nothing. None.
Hold it here.
There must be something we can do.
Yeah, if I can just get down to Ulaf. I can't get back to the house till I'm invisible again.
Police report the so-called invisible man who robbed the Coatesville National Bank has been identified as Joey Faust, escaped convict and safecracker. Witnesses said the robber became visible before their eyes. Citizens are warned.
Oh, he's got to come back. And that tramp, too. I'll teach them to double-cross me. Take my bags outside and then watch for them. Right.
I know some people in Mexico. We can go there and start all over again. I know what I've been, Joey, but I can change all that. What are you doing?
Giving you your split. You're on your own, baby.
But you said we'd be together.
Honey, right now I need a car more than I need you. So you can start walking anytime.
But you just can't go off and leave me. Joey!
Goodbye, Laura.
everything except the nuclear materials. Please catch Faust and hear his story. They'll be all over us.
I will not.
What?
I have been running away most of my life.
Doctor, there's something wrong with your formula, but we'll work it out in a new location. An invisible army is worth billions.
An army of dead men, Major.
I'm taking Marie with me. I'm sure you'll come along.
No.
Marie, my dear.
Doc, what's wrong? Why do I keep appearing and disappearing?
I don't know. I needed more time to study the X-13 before trying it out on you.
Oh, fine. Well, you're going to do something about it. I've got to be normal, and you're going to take care of it.
I will, but not in this place.
Well, why not? I got him locked up.
I want to be taken away from here, my daughter and I. Only then I will treat you.
But... All right, let's blow out of here.
Forget something? Where's Faust?
He's in the house.
Major knows all about you and Faust. Said you'd be back. Inside. Come on down, Faust.
Put that thing down.
I take my orders from the Major. I have to.
The Major?
Let me. Julian, you believe what he told you about your son being alive in prison and in Europe?
Yes, I do.
You're a fool. Your son's dead, Julian. Krenner's been using you all along.
She's right. So you had to come back. Come on. I told you to hit the road. It was for your own good.
But Joey, please, please give me a chance.
Sweetheart, you had your chance in.
Joey!
All right, come on. Come on, Judy.
Do you know what Krenner is after? A process, so an invisible army can invade your country.
I don't care about Krenner or his army. I care about me.
The whole this is futile. Krenner has found me before. He'll find me again.
I've got money. I know places across the border he never heard of. Now, how long are these treatments going to take?
You may someday be declared a martyr, Mr. Faust. A man who sacrificed himself so that the invisible army might not overrun your country.
What are you trying to pull? You want it out of here. I made a deal with you. Now you cross me and I'll kill you.
I'm a dying man, Mr. Faust. Radiation poisoning. You're dying, too. You're worse off than I.
You're lying.
You have only weeks, perhaps days to live.
You used me just to get away from Krenner.
To free Maria. I had no choice. Come on. Are you so intent upon evading the police for a few remaining days? Don't you care what Krenner is doing to your country?
Why should I care? What did my country ever do for me but try and bury me in a concrete tomb for the rest of my life?
I'm thinking of my child. You should think of yours. Perhaps you deserve prison. But did Maria deserve what has happened to her? Did her mother need to die? Is this the kind of world you want for your child? That is what an invisible army will bring. I have seen it.
How much longer I got?
A month. No more. No, thanks.
Don't wait for me.
There is a man who has unlocked every door except the one to his own soul. Now he has the key. Come, my dear, we must find a telephone and notify the police.
Outside. Wait. Outside.
Drake and Smith, security.
Sorry, I got my orders. No one enters this area. Too much fallout for safety.
All right, officer. Just a minute. Be with you in a minute, Smitty. Well, Doctor, you and your friends have succeeded in blowing up half the county. There isn't enough left out there to make ashes.
I'm deeply sorry, of course. But as I told you before, I didn't do anything by choice. I warned Major Krenner of the danger involved. But you must realize his was a deranged mind. All he could think of was the creating of an invisible army and the power such a force would give him.
You know, Doctor, this idea of an invisible army is quite interesting. Imagine what our counterintelligence could accomplish if they were able to become invisible whenever necessary.
The Central Intelligence Agency has already discussed the possibilities with me. But my friend, think of the danger if the secret were stolen from us. It has happened before, you know. Perhaps it would be better if we let the secret die with Major Krenner and Joy Faust. It's a serious problem. What would you do?
happy to have you with us this evening and want you to enjoy every minute of your stay here. And while you relax and stretch, visit our concession where you'll find something to please you. There are ice-cold drinks, delicious sandwiches, ice cream, coffee and snacks, and many other pleasing treats. Our foods are fresh and tasty, our drinks satisfying and refreshing. They're so good.
Getting a new hat for the luncheon, Helen?
What luncheon?
Why, Thelma, don't tell me you've forgotten.
Forgotten? I wasn't even invited. Why, I haven't been invited anywhere for weeks. What's wrong with me anyway?
What's wrong, Helen? Maybe it's your breath. But new Green Mint mouthwash stops oral bad breath 3 ways better than antiseptics. 1, destroys mouth odor itself, even from onions, smoking, telltale beverages, not just germs. Because Green Mint contains exclusive chloroquet plus a new mouth sweetener. 2, even mixed with water, Green Mint has 37% more penetrating power. 3, tastes so good, leaves no antiseptic smell. Yes, with Green Mint, there's always a happy ending. Your mouth tastes so minty fresh, you know your breath is safe. Used professionally by over 10,000 dentists, Green Mint stops oral bad breath 3 ways better.
Hear ye, mankind, the voice of Satan. Hear ye the word of thy master of evil, and stand to the altar, receiving command. Appear, Belial Desard. Belial Desard, I call ye enter the kingdom of hell. I call thee Belial of a prearranged plan. But with you there's no question of demon or man. Through your entire life you have served the Dark Coven. I thrust you in birth to a family well damned. You fumbled. You've stumbled. Now list my command. The fate that awaits you is here in my hand. Appear, Paul Desard. Paul Desard, I call ye, enter the kingdom of hell. The kingdom for you, Paul, so much the same. You're born to this world of evil name. To be born a Desard is to be born under a curse. And you'll pay the price under Satan's purse. You like to say that being born a Desard is not of your choice. And true, this thought is shared by your sister Valerie. Be that as it may, you are a Desard, and I'll take you, hold you, and keep you that way. Valerie Desard, I call thee, Valerie, to the kingdom of hell, and to be chained to the ground upon which you fell, your mother of witchcraft, your father of sin. You fought your temptations, but never could win. You desired to live. You needed to love. But the ground you were born on, you'll not rise above. Andre Desard, I call ye, Andre, to the kingdom of hell. The causes by number we both know too well. Your deeds and your actions have filled me with gloom. I once gave you power. I now steal your doom. You tried to re-letter the book of my house. You should have known better. You lived in that house.
Drink, and repeat after me. Miss no words nor the meaning of words in their complete and absolute sense. Upon each segment of your initiation, drink of the glass slowly. Drink of it until it is completely expired.
Yes, Lila.
I hereby take initiation under guidance of Belial.
I hereby take initiation under guidance of Belial.
I will surrender myself for all time to come.
I will surrender myself for all time to come.
And abide by the rules as they are handed to me.
And abide by the rules as they are handed to me.
I will give myself in every obedience.
I will give myself in every obedience.
With all my known devotion.
With all my known devotion.
To the master of this coven and to my master's master.
To the master of this coven and to my master's master.
That master being Satan.
That master being Satan.
I claim hereby I am sound of mind.
I claim hereby I am sound of mind.
And choose my master freely.
And choose my master freely.
I give this day in every way.
I give this day in every way.
Myself in Satan's duty.
Myself in Satan's duty.
O Satanus, I bring to you this girl with the humble hope that you will accept her quickly. Let thy power envelop her senses, and let thy code be thrust upon her being for all the days she has upon earth. Satanus, Satanus, Sabujol.
Will it be long, Lila, before I'm accepted like the rest of you?
If you were not accepted, you would still be in the Dessart home working, not here taking initiation.
Sitting with Mr. Dessart, I couldn't get over the fact that he could sometimes spontaneously regain his strength. He'd regain it completely and get out of bed with no ill effects at all. Other times he'd seem hopelessly weakened, almost at death's door.
Old Andre is going steadily. It won't be long before he loses all the power of his black magic.
And when that happens, Belial will be the undisputed master of the Dessart property. Why, even now, Andre's daughter is falling under Belial's spell. It is only a question of time before she accepts his calling and comes to the coven.
And then the Dessart power will be ours. The change will come when Valerie becomes one of us.
Each night, she's being called to the altar. And each night, she grows weaker and weaker. Belial has told us that she will come within days now. Her brother Paul will be the one to follow.
Did you know Mr. Dessart has called for some doctors? I thought at first he wanted them at the house to give him some kind of treatment. But they're really coming for the protection of Valerie and Paul.
I know all about Dr. Campion and the woman psychiatrist he's bringing with him. They won't be the help Andre hopes them to be. Eric Campion has been in love with Valerie for years. He's coming, I'm sure, with the hope of getting her to marry him. The good doctors, Campion and Mallory, are at this moment racked with the speculation of what they'll encounter upon arrival. I'm afraid they'll be in for some very unpleasant surprises.
This is as far as I'm allowed to go, Mr. Campion.
Charmaine, come back here.
Silly dog. Where could he be going?
Let's get out of here. Charmaine!
Oh, come on, Eric. He'll find us.
This is the strangest thing I've ever seen, Eric. It looks like somebody started to make a statue and never finished it.
The pentagram. The devil's seat in the center for the demon.
I don't understand. What is it used for?
A pentagram is used by the black magician or the leader of a coven when he evokes a demon or when he calls upon his master, Satan. Now, the seat or the devil's saddle is the place where the thing sits while it hears the petition.
Well, what is the thing doing here like this in the 20th century?
Well, the old gods never die, Kate. Neither does witchcraft. There are people in this town. You can bet your bottom dollar they're devil worshippers.
One does not often find believers. But to have a belief is better than to have no belief at all.
Belief is what keeps the older evil gods and devils alive. I'm Dr. Eric Campion. This is Dr. Kate Mallory. Henri Desart is expecting us.
We've been expecting you. I am Belial Desart.
Belial? What an odd name. Isn't that one of the names that...
No need to hide the fact that you know. I am more than proud to bear one of the many names of Satan, my Lord and Master.
There's a tree blocking the road about a mile back. Would you be good enough to have it removed so I can get my car out?
It will be taken care of in the morning. My people are coming. Follow me.
Desperado, show what you got.
What kind of people are you? Killing a helpless dog.
I killed the beast with my sickle.
No, I did.
That's enough, you two. Something has been killing our sheep. We have little enough to exist upon without dogs running our stock to death.
Charlemagne would never run sheep.
Oh, you know the animal.
I raised him. Valerie Desart gave him to me.
I'll give you a guide to the Desart home. Stokes.
How do we know we're safe with one of your guides? Just tell us where it is and we'll find it by ourselves.
It would not be safe for you to go without a guide. Only one of us could protect you from the wolf.
Wolf? Why didn't you tell me what we were getting into?
Nothing I could have said would have stopped you, Kate. You don't believe in werewolves.
I should have known.
Did old Henri send for an advocate?
Does he need one, Belial?
Well, this is a surprise, Eric. And how's the professor of parapsychology?
Those people in Widderburn killed Eric's dog.
Vampires.
Like a teenager scaring himself to death with horror movies.
That will be all, Martha. Thank you.
Oh, please don't get Eric started. Those people in Widderburn were creepy enough without hearing about ghosts and vampires.
What happened to you? What's wrong with your arm?
Why? Is Dr. Mallory a veterinarian? It would be the perfect setup. I could turn into a werewolf and she could correct my deformity. Father's having another one of his nightmares. Val, you better see what it is this time. Take Dr. Mallory with you. Maybe she can give him something to quiet him down.
Why did you want to talk to me alone?
Eric, did my father really send for you, or was it Val? I know you'd do anything for her, in spite of the way she walked down on you.
You know, I always thought you had something to do with her breaking our engagement.
I didn't, Eric. Not in the way you think. It was a family matter that involved all of us.
A letter was from your father.
You still in love with her?
I'll always love her.
Well, I'm glad you came, Eric.
Paul, what actually did happen?
Well, we were out hunting a wolf. I was up ahead of the rest on a trail when suddenly it stepped right out in front of me. I couldn't move. All I could do was stand there and look at it, waiting for it to do whatever it was going to do. All I could think of was now I was going to die, that I was looking at death. The eyes were like gazing into a bottomless pit. They held me spellbound. I don't know what happened next. But I was on the ground, and the wolf standing over me. And I swear it knew me. Then, slowly, deliberately, it took hold of my arm. I felt no pain, only an awareness of what was happening. I could feel the fangs slide into the flesh, the blood flow, the bone crack.
Paul, can you fully bend your arm, or is it permanently damaged?
Well, I imagine a series of operations would correct it.
Why don't you have the operations?
Eric, I couldn't go through with it.
Who shot the wolf?
Val did, but it got away. The next morning, a man was found in the village, brutally mangled.
Oh, Paul, as we came up the path just now in the woods, we came upon the strewn contents of a woman's suitcase. There were definite evidences of a struggle. There may even have been blood on the ground, but it was very dark and we couldn't stay to investigate. I do think you should call the authorities.
It's a small village, Eric. No one's been reported missing.
Valerie, did you kill the wolf?
If it was killable, yes.
Seems funny to hear you talk like that.
I'm older and wiser now.
What's happened, Valerie? When I left 3 years ago, this was a happy place. Now Widderburn is like the gateway to hell with all the people worshiping the devil.
I don't know, Eric. I just don't know.
This is the 20th century. I feel as though I've stepped into the Dark Ages. Have you all gone mad?
That was uncalled for, Eric. It was in very bad taste.
Well, what is in good taste, Valerie? Shall I play it for humor, or I poke and pry until I find out the truth?
No, Eric. I thought it was a weapon.
Why should you? Why would I threaten you?
I don't know, Eric. I don't know what I thought.
Don't you see this whole business of the wolf has us all so worn out we don't know what we're saying or doing?
You never used to be afraid, Val. What's changed you? And why did the people of Widderburn kill Charlemagne? I intend to find out.
Desaad did this to my Hager.
I'm going to kill him. The wolf did this.
Yes. And Paul and the wolf are one. And he'll kill again and again unless he's stopped.
No. I tell you, the wolf is real. You harm Paul and you'll have to face the wrath of Ulmer. I am not yet powerful enough to protect you all from him.
We can take care of old Henri. Revenge is what we want.
That's right.
You shall be avenged.
What's happened here?
Need you ask? Hagar Stokes has been murdered. And my people hold you responsible for it.
How long did it take you to convince them of that?
We don't need Belial to tell us what you are. You killed my daughter.
You don't really believe Paul's a wolf at night.
You're a stranger. You don't know what goes on in Widderburn.
Belial knows who's responsible for your daughter.
You'd better go home, Paul, before something happens to you.
You fools! Can't you see what he's doing? He's got you so doped up with his phony rituals that you can't see. He's trying to run us out of Widderburn with threats of violence from you. But I warn you, Henri Desar will and can destroy all of you if you so much as lay a hand on Valerie or myself. And I'll be watching tonight. And if she comes to the altar, I will kill you.
Do you realize what night it is, Paul? Do you think you could stand watch on the night of the full moon? Dr. Campion, I suggest that you take Dr. Mallory and leave here at once.
I think I'll stay.
He knows he can't take you in, Eric. It's only the poor, stupid people who would have burned.
My people would not be stupid if old Henri would divide some of the money that he holds so tightly in his grasp.
You're the one that hates, because you've never had the benefit of the money.
Paul, would you take Kate back to the house? I want to examine the area where the girl was killed.
I don't believe you, Belial. You may fool those poor ignorant idiots in Widderburn, but you can't make me believe that you can call up a demon.
Then come to the coven tomorrow night and see for yourself, huh? Soon you will not shrink from my touch, Valerie. When you find out what I have to offer, you will come to me willingly.
You'll never put your filthy hands on me, Belial. And you'll never get the Dessard fortune either.
When there is no one else left for you to look to, you will come to me.
Yes. It's about time you got here. I've been waiting for hours to talk to you, Eric.
What did you do with the sedative I gave you?
I palmed it. When I want to sleep, I'll take it.
Then what was it, Henri?
Belial has been scheming against me for control for almost 5 years. He's called up something, and I was too sick to find out what. Now that I've seen it, I've got to fight him.
Don't you think you'd better get back in bed, Mr. Dessard?
Young lady, I am not out of my mind. Doesn't she know anything?
Not about warlocks, Henri.
That's ridiculous. I suppose because Belial thinks he's the head of a coven, that it's true.
Belial's only the head of an altar. I'm the black magician.
He dresses that way to cover his deformity.
What deformity?
One of the deformities that have been plaguing the Dessard family for 500 years.
What deformity?
He has a cloven foot.
There has been a cloven hoof in every generation as far back as the records go.
But they do wonderful things with orthopedic surgery. Why wasn't he operated on when he was a child?
Why correct a twisted body when the mind is warped? No doctor or surgeon can change our minds, Eric. For years, the strong ones in the Dessard family have kept control. The ones who are clean of any outward mark. Now there are but 3 of us left. Myself, Paul, and Valerie. I've sent for you because my time is running out. Neither Paul nor Valerie are strong enough to be entrusted with the power that this book holds. Its powers have kept control of the people of Widderburg all these years, even though I've never had to call upon them. Now I believe Belial has seen this book and learned its contents. He must be destroyed, for he is mad for power.
He would and could destroy the world.
Well, what makes you think that I can help you?
Our kind knows its adversaries. In other times, you could be our destroyer.
And perhaps even now. Now, how could you ask me to ally myself with you?
I'm asking you to stand by me in what I have to do. Read the book of the Desard family so that you will know what we are. Then I'll tell you what I want you to do. And now I shall rest.
How could you, Father? You know that the book is not for an outsider to read. I'll never be able to face Eric again.
Val, you knew you never could marry him.
But this way he'll pity me. At least I had some pride left when he thought I was just a foolish young thing that didn't know her own mind.
I never thought of you as a girl who didn't know her own mind, Valerie. When you did what you did, I trusted you to have a good reason.
And now you know what I am.
Yes, I know what you are. A normal human being who's allowed this alleged history to prey on your mind until you've begun to believe it. You two should be ashamed of yourselves, filling your head with such rot.
I suppose you don't believe in the demons of Beelzebub, or the black men who lead their covens in the ancient rites.
Now, the human mind can do strange things. There's a poltergeist phenomena. Adolescents who can throw things with their mind. The human mind that can start fires. The stigmata of bleeding, the excessive growth of hair.
Are you suggesting a man can turn into a werewolf and still remain a human being?
Show him the encyclopedia.
I found a mention of a family name in this book when I was 10 years old. Now, if the writings in the family diary are just the ravings of a series of madmen, why are we listed under lycanthropy?
This'll prove nothing. All it'll prove is that some of the Desards were mad.
Eric Campion, the word insanity does not apply to the Desards.
Come in.
I've been expecting you.
There are a lot of questions I want answered. Things I have to know. As Belial said, I'm to act as your father's advocate.
Are you really that tangled up in this legendary stuff, Eric?
I'm a psychologist, Paul, and I specialize in the unexplained things that man has done and can do.
So you investigate the unusual. But can you do anything about it?
Perhaps I can.
What about my family, Eric? Do you know the skeletons that hide in our closets?
I want to know about them, Paul. And I need to know a lot more about you if I'm to help you.
Eric, come with me. This is the Dizard's private hell. And sooner or later, we all spend some time here.
Why, Paul?
We're mad, Eric. We've been cursed by insanity for generations. That's why Valerie wouldn't marry you. It all started in the 16th century. Honoré Dizard was the first of our mad clan. Now, you know the dark mysteries, and you set yourself up to explain them. All right. How do you explain these scratches on the walls?
I can't just now, but there is an explanation.
Well, this is a room where we lock up the mad Dizards when they might forget themselves and range too far and endanger all of us.
What about the people of Whitterburn?
Well, they're all that's left of the slaves and relatives that Pierre Dizard brought here in 1860. Pierre founded this place because then it was inaccessible, safe.
Paul, what are the people of Whitterburn?
They're controlled by Belial. With his phony rituals and hocus pocus, they do whatever he tells them. If we didn't bring in the supplies, they'd probably starve and die off. He forbids them to leave Whitterburn. The few that have tried are usually found and mangled by some animal or somewhere.
And that's what I intend to investigate. And I would suspect that Belial had something to do with the killing.
Then how do you explain the wolf? Eric, my uncle was a werewolf. As a child, I can remember him howling in this very room, locked up where he could do no damage.
If, as you believe, you're insane as some of your ancestors, you can only... Where's your hunting rifle?
In the den.
Would you take Belle back to the house?
You can't find the wolf in the dark, Eric. He might turn on you and kill you.
Dr. Mallory is right. Wait until daylight.
There may be nothing to find in daylight. What are you doing wandering about in the dark?
I was looking for Paul.
Paul? Paul was downstairs with me. You knew he turned in for the night.
I don't have to account to you for my actions.
Why would you risk coming out alone in the dark?
I didn't really believe there was a wolf until I saw it. I thought it was just something Belial had conjured up.
Do you mean that you really think he could call up some kind of a strange creature with black magic?
You're like all doctors. You won't believe in anything you can't see or dissect.
Witchcraft, devil worshippers, and werewolves.
Well, if you insist upon coming with me, would you lead the way?
I think you'd better.
Look, Kate.
How can you help me?
I want to get rid of you and Eric Campbell. The Dessards don't like prying strangers around here. Now, if I tell you where you can find the wolf, do you think you can get Capian to leave at once?
Are you responsible for it?
No, but I know who is.
Then why haven't you told Paul?
Paul? Paul and I hate each other so much that...
Why haven't you told Valerie? You certainly don't hate her.
Dr. Mallory, I offered you my help. If you don't want it, just say so.
What's the catch to it? Why do you want to get rid of Eric? Why are you afraid of having him here?
Because I know him for what he is. A meddler. He can destroy us all and will, if you don't get him away from here at once.
Isn't it that you're afraid that he might prove he was a fraud? And take your death grip away from those poor people in Winterburn?
A fraud, you say?
I read a book where the leader of a coven wears the horns of a goat so he can look more like Satan.
Then why won't you let Belial try? He says he can help. He says Father is too old and his powers are too weak.
Val, I wish I could make you understand. There is no hope at all. Neither of us can escape this curse. Only death can free us.
But I don't want to die. I want to live. I want to have a husband and a family. I want to be like everyone else.
Don't you think I want the same things?
Maybe. Maybe if we went away from here, everything would be all right, Paul.
No, Val. It wouldn't make any difference. It began here, and it'll end here. Val, we better go out and look for them.
I think Eric can take care of himself.
Look, he brought another woman with him. You don't have to get sarcastic.
Oh, don't be an idiot. Kate Mallory has nothing to do with it.
Who were you with out there in the woods?
What do you mean?
Kate's missing. She wouldn't just disappear. Something happened to her.
So you were out with Belial. How many times have I told you to stay away from him?
You're not my keeper, Paul. I see
Can't
you.
you two
I
stop
see.
quarreling until I find out what happened to Kate?
Belial wouldn't hurt her, Eric. He knows better than to try anything like that.
I'll get you a gun.
Belial hurt her, I'll kill him.
So you're in love with her.
You don't know the meaning of the word. What happened? Where were you?
You're right, Eric. There is something supernatural here.
Belial?
Yes. I saw it. It was horrible.
I like the way you handled Belial out there in the woods.
You could have warned me that it was his manifestation, not let me make a fool of myself hunting the beast with a rifle.
I wanted you to see for yourself what you're up against.
What do you want of me, Henri?
And you have power that you don't know you have. An instrument no evil can stand against.
The cross? What's so powerful about this cross?
There's a tiny sliver shaved from the Holy Grail embedded in it. That's powerful white magic.
How do you know all this?
We black magicians keep track of the tools of white magicians.
O Satanus,
O Satanus,
list ye the call.
list ye the call.
Great Satanus,
Great Satanus,
list thee in darkness, list thee in night.
list thee in darkness, list thee in night.
Great Satanus,
Great Satanus,
list ye the call with darkness unto night. Grant our request under moon full of light.
grant our request under moon full with light.
O Satanus,
O Satanus,
thy moon cast be bright, thy wish fill this night.
thy moon cast be bright, thy wish fill this night.
O great Master, I stand before the wooded night, with doubt and uncertainty creeping in to surround my entire being. Know ye well, the doubt of which I speak can in no way be accounted to our brethren, or in any sense be a question of devotional obedience on their part or my own. The doubt that encases my mind like the jaws of a serpent that binds its victim is that of my own limitation in being the one chosen to speak our request. I was taken in hand by our master Belial and told that my first powers would soon be in coming. For this, I thank Belial and all my people. But most of all, and hear me well, I humbly thank thee, O Satan, for the promise I hope soon to transcribe. If it be thy will that such a measure of servitude be rewarded by the granting of a power, then let it be now, this very night, and let not the momentum of our efforts be diminished or long further awaited. Call upon thee, O Satan, to throw out a curse, a powerful curse upon this night of the magic moon. Wring thy power, cast thy breath, and throw a curse upon Paul Desard. Take him from man and turn him to beast, and let no mortal prevent of thy deed.
O Satanus,
O Satanus,
we have called upon the depths.
we have called upon the depths.
We have called for the power of the 12 lines.
We have called for the power of the 12 lines.
Show of thy glory and fulfill our request.
Show of thy glory and fulfill our request.
Great Satanus, cast thy spell upon Paul Desard.
Great Satanus, cast thy spell upon Paul Desard.
Thy moon be of light. Ye curse him this night.
Thy moon be of light. Ye curse him this night.
Is there a sign?
I see nothing yet, in one direction or the other.
Oh, perhaps I should go to Belial and ask him to invoke an additional power.
You give up too easily. Have you no confidence in yourself at all?
I knew I should have. If what Belial says is correct, why then we should...
If Belial is correct, if he's correct, When was the time that you've seen him fail, in any situation?
I've seen no failure on the part of Belial.
And you won't either.
I'm concerned over the fact that those doctors are in the house.
What can they do? One of them doesn't even believe in black magic.
That in itself could provide a block. Block what we are doing here. Belial has told me that a non-believer can become an obstacle without even knowing it.
In the rooms of that house, such a force would be neutralized. Just believe what I tell you. Paul will receive the curse. He'll receive it now. And old Andre will know it's with him.
Oh, Dr. Mallory, please come with us. It simply isn't safe here.
I'm not leaving, Martha, unless Dr. Campion comes also.
Oh, dear. Goodbye, Dr. Mallory.
Now, that's a stupid attitude, Kate. I don't want to spend my time looking after you.
I can take care of myself.
Don't worry about Valerie, Paul. I'll take care of her.
What on earth is this?
Paul calls it the Dessard private hell.
You insisted on staying. Now you must listen and believe me, or else I'll have to lock you up in a room for your own protection.
Ever since I first came here, all I've wanted to know is what is going on.
Yet you persistently refuse to believe anything we ever told you.
Tonight is the night of the full moon. When it comes up, Paul will be a vicious beast. For his own safety and ours, he must stay in this room until daylight.
You stay here in the house with Paul.
Paul will beg her to set him free. He'll try to convince her that he is dying and needs help. But you must not open this door no matter what he says.
Now, you must give us your word. You're not to open that door for anything or anybody. Not even one of us.
I don't understand.
Kate, you don't need to understand. You just need, for your own sake, to believe us. To give us your word.
All right.
Dr. Mallory! Hey!
My poor children. May you rest easier than I when I sent you to your death.
What's the matter, Valerie? You look like you're about to collapse.
We could both use a drink.
I'll get one.
You can't do it, Val. You can't let him out, Val.
I can't stand it. I can't stand to see Paul suffer. Eric, I've seen the power of your cross. Could it help Paul?
If he believed.
So afraid to die, but it was worse for him to live. You better take Dr. Mallory and leave, Eric. There's nothing more you can do here.
What about Valerie?
I'll take care of her.
I knew you would come to me.
Well, you've got to help me. I can't live if you don't. Say it started.
Oh, my dear. Now we will go to the coven.
Stand well back. That's the magic of the cross. Nullify the magic I will use.
Why don't I just go in and get Valerie out of there?
You're not dealing with normal men, Eric. Better do it my way. Whigs, I burn thee. But it is the blood, the body, the mind and the power of action of Belial Dessard that shall burn also. By the power of the earth, the heavens, the rainbow, the 12 lines, by the might of Mars and Mercury and all the planets, may he be unable to rest in peace, even to the marrow of his bones. Hold him fast, Algar. Bind him in stillness. Turn his bones, his bowels, and his blood to stone. Cross, Harry. Put away the cross. The mark is on her, Harry. She is damned. I had the spell to bring it, but age had faded the writing until I could not send it away.
You took an awful chance, Henri.
I had to. Belial was all bad. He could not love, he didn't care what he did. Will you take Valerie back to the house? I'll join you before moonrise. I have one thing more to do in Widderburn.
You helped Father, Eric. Can you help me?
I don't see how. Unless you come back with me and allow yourself to be hospitalized.
No, I can't. Wouldn't do any good. I can't bear to expose myself to the world. If you can send back a demon, can't you free me? Isn't there some spell you can use?
I wish there was, Valerie.
Then you must do as I say. Before dawn, you will leave Widderburn. Take everything you own and leave. And wherever you go, I will be watching, ready to send my demon after you, if you do not do as I shall tell you. O Shabbajo, return to thy master. Distant place where I would be. Make a proper place for me. Time and space will I command. given by the devil's hand. Long have I served thee, O master. I have been a good and faithful servant. Remember me when I join thee this day in hell. O Savageau, return ye to hell.
Figure out where that power fade comes from. Okay, I'll see you later. Bye.
You ever think of trying sleep instead of Benzedrine? You know, you might like it.
Sure. Brother, I've had some tough nuts to crack in my time. Thanks. Nothing like this. And to top it off, this guy has to go and get himself killed right outside the base.
If he was killed.
What do you mean?
Well, he could have died from natural causes, you know.
Switch coming from a base security man. You fellows are usually suspicious of everything.
Okay. Here's the sentry's report. And, this just came in from the FBI. It's what they have on the dead man, Grizel.
Yeah? Jacques Grizel, 35, French-Canadian, graduate of Toronto University, specialized in scientific farming, good war record, born in Toronto and went north for farming after the war. Has sister Barbara, age 24, living on the farm with him.
Well, both the Grizels got a clean slate. There's nothing suspicious about them.
Yeah? What was Grizel doing in the woods at 3 o'clock in the morning? Farming?
Cigarette?
No, thanks.
Look, what are you going to do now? Get yourself all involved in this business? Let the local authorities figure it out, Jeff.
Well, the colonel doesn't think it's that easy, and neither do I. Besides, who can forget the look on that dead man's face?
Now, there's probably some simple explanation.
I don't know. Maybe Doc Warren has the answer. He should be finished with the autopsy by now. Let's go on over.
Okay.
Morning, Doc.
Morning, Jeff. Al.
Oh, hi, Doc.
I've just been trying to get you.
Well, what's the story?
Sit down. I wasn't able to perform your autopsy.
Why not?
Because the mayor of Winthrop and a local doctor named Bradley, who's the coroner, too, came up and claimed the body this morning.
Why didn't you call me?
The mayor had already talked to the colonel.
That's ridiculous.
Well, what's the difference? They've got the body, so it's finished.
Finished? Yeah, I wouldn't bet on it. They'll probably blame the death on our atomic reactors.
It's his fear of radioactive fallout.
We're not exploding atom bombs. We're just using atomic power for our radar experiments.
Sure, go out and tell him that. You know we're 1,000 miles from the nearest decent-sized city?
What a bunch of backward people. They've blamed us for too little rain, too much rain. The blight, the beetle, even Mrs. O'Leary's ailing cow.
That's why we have to have an autopsy, so we can prove that death wasn't caused by radiation.
Well, the coroner said it was heart failure. That ought to do it. He's one of them.
Well, you can't figure their minds, though.
Excuse me, sir. Colonel Butler phoned to ask the major to report to his office right away.
All right, Mr. Mayor, if that's the way it is. No sense in asking you again, is there?
No, sir. There'll be no autopsy.
Come in. Oh, Major Cummings.
You sent for me, sir?
Yes, Major. I'd like to introduce Miss Barbara Grizel and Mayor Hawkins, Major Cummings.
How do you do?
Major?
If you don't mind, Colonel, I've made up my mind. It's all settled.
Just this one point. You know that our governments, Canada and the USA, have set up this base as a joint protection for our people.
We know that, and we've told you that we feel that the refusal of an autopsy, sorry, Miss Grizel, refusing to do it won't disrupt the effort.
Miss Grizel, Mayor Hawkins, I'm no parlor diplomat. I'm an army man. I'm straightforward, maybe even blunt. But I'm afraid I must use stronger methods of persuasion. You recognize this, Miss Grizel? It's your brother's notebook. He's made some very interesting notations. Major, take a look at this page here. What's it look like to you?
There's a timetable schedule.
You note the times indicated in each line? What is it?
The schedule of our takeoffs and landings.
That's enough to give me what I want, Miss Grizel.
May I have a look at that notebook?
Give it to her, Major.
This schedule is a list of your takeoff and landings. Our herd's milk had fallen off in cream content. And my brother felt it was due to the jets flying overhead. That's why he was gathering this information. If you notice in the following pages, here's what it says. Helen, less nervous today. Quality low. Diane, apathetic. Quality poor. Mabel, very pert, general improvement. And so on with the other members of the herd. This was a daily reaction of each cow.
Perhaps the colonel can tell us what he thought the items referred to.
Well, I guess that's all we have to discuss. Thank you for coming.
You know, the colonel's a nice guy, really, but, well, he does have his problems.
You don't have to apologize for him.
I'm not. It's just that he has a job to do. A difficult one under the circumstances.
Please, I'd rather not discuss it.
Okay. I was only trying to...
Tried to what?
Oh, I don't know. I guess I was looking for a way to say I understand what you've been through.
Do you?
What the heck? I'm human. We're all human here. We're not monsters from outer space.
Well, thanks.
What for?
Oh, for the lift and the words of comfort.
I wish I could do more.
I've no hard feelings if that's what you're thinking.
Well, I was, but not anymore. So long.
Control ready, sir.
Green Dog, this is Pyramid. Are you ready for Test Baker? Over.
This is Green Dog. This is Green Dog. We are circling quite easily at 40,000 feet. Standing by for Test Baker. Over.
Okay, Green Dog, commence Test Baker. Commence Test Baker. Over.
Try starting out on the 500-mile range.
Set for the 500-mile range, Sergeant.
Master scope set at 500-mile range. Generator set. Position 6 Charlie.
Start scanning, normal speed.
Scanning, normal speed.
Increase scanning speed, 20 RPMs.
Scanning now, 20 RPMs.
Increase range to 1,000 miles.
Range increased to 1,000 miles, sir.
Steady on your sensitive control, number 3.
Right, sir.
Increase range to 1,500 miles.
Range increasing to 1,500 miles, sir.
Hold it steady now, Sergeant.
Right, sir.
Okay, Sergeant. Increase to 2,000 miles.
Increasing range to 2,000 miles, sir. Range increased to 2,000.
Look, sir. Siberia. Increase range to 2,500 miles.
Range increased to 2,500, sir.
If we can keep this equipment working right, we can watch those Russians 24 hours a day right in their own backyard. We can spot any plane, any missile, anything that's airborne.
Image is fading, sir.
There it goes again. Same trouble. Well, Green Dog, this is Pyramid. Check your equipment. Our image is fading. Repeat, check your equipment. Our image is fading. Over.
This is Green Dog. This is Green Dog. Our equipment is working okay. Over.
The signal's going out okay from here, sir. There's no drop in power.
Must be some interference again. There's no other answer.
We'll try increasing the power.
Well, sir, we're pushing the atomic plant as much as we can now.
We've got to lick this power fade. Tell them to pour it on.
Peterson. Well, Pete, this is Cummings, Master Control. We want you to give us everything you've got.
But, Jeff, we've already exceeded the design limits. Every time you take a test, you ask for more power. If I take any more of those rods out, the reactor's liable to get out of control.
Well, take some more out. We'll have to risk it. We've got to have more power.
Okay, it's your funeral. Mine, too, probably. Remove 10 more rods from reactor number 3. That's crazy. Yeah, I know, but it's an order.
Power's been boosted, sir, but still can't increase image further.
It doesn't matter how much we boost the transmitter power, it doesn't reach the plane. You know, it's almost as if the power were being drained off.
Well, we'll just have to keep working on it.
Yeah, and in the meantime, what new excuse do I give the Pentagon?
This is Green Dog. This is Green Dog. Standing by for instructions. Over.
Okay, Green Dog. Okay, Green Dog. Test Baker is completed. Return to base. Repeat. Test Baker is completed. Return to base. Over.
Roger and out.
Okay, Sergeant. Let's close shop.
Jacques Grisel's sum of good overshadows the other. What has he marked up in the ledger for good as against the ledger for bad? He was a good, generous man. His earned service. And now we consecrate the worldly remains of our beloved Jacques to the good earth from whence he sprang. Closer and closer.
Thank goodness the cows are getting used to them.
Aye. Are we eating soon?
It'll be ready in a minute. I just want to feed the chickens first.
What is it? What happened? Amelia!
Can I see you home, Barbara?
No, thank you, Mayor. I think I better go back with Professor Walker and keep my mind occupied.
You sure you want to? My work can wait, you know.
Say, Mayor! Mayor, Ben Adams and his wife are dead, same as young Griselle. Where? Up at the farm. At the edge of the air base.
But, Mayor Hawkins, you're taking a great deal for granted. There is absolutely no evidence pointing to radioactive fallout or radioactive contamination of any kind. Yes, we'll do everything we can, I assure you. Yes. Yes. Goodbye. In addition to our headaches with the Pentagon, we're now being accused of killing off the people in this town.
Perhaps they'd cooperate, sir, if we could explain more about our anti-missile program. I mean, not the secret stuff.
You know that's impossible, Jeff. Come in.
It'll be rough if the town turns against us.
Sir, we began a complete investigation of the Adams farm, but the local constable, a man named Gibbons, told us to get off the place. Said it came under his jurisdiction and we had no business being there.
What kind of cooperation do you call that?
Well, they're nervous, upset. We've got to find out how those people died.
Well, suppose you get hold of the Adams relatives. See if you can persuade them to let us do an autopsy.
Yes, sir, I'll try.
Reassure them. Promise them anything. But get hold of those bodies.
I made a complete autopsy on both cases. Called Dr. Bradley in to check my findings, and our opinions concur. It's fantastic. On examination of the skull of Mr. Adams, I noticed two small holes in the base of the occipital region here. They penetrated to the medulla oblongata where the spinal cord meets the brain. I opened the skull to investigate and found this.
The brain, it's gone.
Yes. Sucked out like an egg through those two holes. That's not all. The entire spinal cord is missing.
But
It's incredible.
It's as if some mental vampire were at work.
Where's the brain and spinal cord gone?
I'm a doctor, Colonel, not a detective. There's nothing like this in the books. Major Cummings had the best explanation so far. Mental vampire.
That's rubbish. Possibly some animal.
Colonel, I've lived in these backwoods all my life. And I can assure you there's no animal in these parts or anywhere else, for that matter, that could do that.
Maybe that guy Gibbons was right about the supernatural.
Well, whatever the explanation, we'll find it. We must find it. In the meantime, Doctor, I trust I can rely on your discretion.
Not to tell the mayor or the townspeople? Of course. I've got an overworked practice as it is, Colonel.
Thank you. Dr. Warren, I want you to get on the phone. Consult the top medical specialists, wherever they are. Yes, sir. Captain, contact the best authorities. Tell them what the problem is. Find out what they have to say about it. Jeff, the townsfolk know you. Talk to them. Check on anything that seems to be extraordinary, no matter what it is.
Hello? Anybody home? Miss Grizel? Miss Grizel, Great. Look, Miss Grizel, I'm sorry for barging in like that, but, well, I knocked and there was no answer, and the door was open, so I...
Make yourself at home, Major. I'll be out in a minute.
Thank you.
Found something interesting?
Oh, I was just glancing around.
That's all right. Professor Walgate was preparing these for publication anyway.
Oh, are you correlating his material?
I do most of it. He dictates on this. I edit the tapes and prepare the draft manuscripts.
Some job.
But interesting.
Yeah, the professor must be quite a guy. Thought control, cybernetics, all that stuff.
That's only half of it.
It's strange, isn't it? Finding a man like that here in Winthrop.
In these uncivilized backwoods, I think you were going to say.
Well, I'm afraid so.
Well, the explanation is quite a simple one. Professor Walgate had a stroke about 5 years ago. He's retired now.
Oh, he still works.
And at odd hours.
Odd hours?
He thinks nothing of starting work at 11 at night and working until the small hours of the morning.
You know, the mayor mentioned that Walgate was an authority on psychic phenomena. Is that still a hobby of his?
I don't know. If it is, he'll have Dr. Bradley after him. Dr. Bradley said no more overwork or excitement.
What about you?
What do you mean?
Well, don't you ever get some time off?
Well, sometimes. Hello, Howard. Come on in. Oh, this is Major Cummings from the base.
Yeah, I know. We've met.
Well, I guess I'll be running along.
Well, you've only just been here a few minutes.
Oh, just passing on my way back to the base.
Quite a roundabout route.
The new airfield extension covers a lot of ground.
Too much for Winthrop's liking.
It must keep you pretty busy.
Yes, there's a lot to do.
I bet there is.
Come again?
You found that GI killer yet?
You know, you'd be far better off hunting him down instead of tomcatting around here.
Busty.
Cut it out, the both of you. Come on.
Sorry. I hope I didn't break anything.
I think you'd better leave, Major. You've done enough damage for one morning.
Night, Sergeant. Oh, night, Sergeant.
When you tell me you haven't known me long enough. Yeah, okay. Okay, I'll see you later. How do you like that? She says we haven't been properly introduced, and she's a nurse.
Well, I hope you made out better with the museums and stuff.
No, not a chance. They all think I'm crazy. How'd you make out?
Listen now, we've got work to do.
You're the guy who works after 5, remember, not me.
Now, wait a minute. This is serious. I want you to give me all the information you can on our Professor Walgate. Everything he's ever written. Books, articles, everything.
Don't worry. I'll have this guy in jug by tomorrow night. So long, Mayor. All right, fellas, all right now. Let's stop this nonsense. No fancy atomic radiation caused these deaths.
What about the mayor? What killed him?
Who are you trying to fool, Gibbons? It's the atomic fallout.
Hold it, fellas, hold it! Someone murdered the mayor. The same maniac that killed Jack Grizzell, Ben Adams, and his wife.
All right, Gibbons, where is he?
If you'll shut up, I'll tell you.
Right there, let him talk.
Now, the fellow we're after is out there in the woods. Probably some air-based GI that's gone wild. Now, we can't get far if we move fast, and I say let's stop jabbering and get after him.
Right, let's get him.
All right, now, let's go. Right, fellas. Let's fight this guy. sharp lookout, okay? Okay, let's go.
Excuse me, sir. This just came in from the FBI.
Walgate. Brilliant scientist, recluse, considered highly eccentric.
That old guy, Walgate. Sounds like a cross between Einstein and Robinson Crusoe, sir.
It gets more interesting all the time. Okay, Sergeant, I'm going out for a while. Well, hello. Nice to see you again.
I'm very busy.
Well, I'd like to see the professor.
Oh. Yes, of course.
Thank you.
Come in.
Professor Walgate, Major Cummings from the airbase to see you.
Sorry to barge in like this, Professor.
Not at all. These days I welcome any excuse to stop work. Isn't that so, Barbara? Please take a chair, Major.
Oh, thank you. I came to see you about this business with the mayor.
Oh, terrible tragedy, really terrible.
So I need your help, Professor.
Anything you say, just name it.
Well, this is the fourth death in the space of a few days. Not only are they terrible tragedies in themselves, but they're turning the townsfolk against us at the base.
It's just ignorance, my dear fellow. These people are simple, one might say, narrow in their outlook. Of course, the very secrecy of your activities doesn't help. This development of radar boosted by atomic power.
What gave you that idea, sir?
Well, there was a piece in the Atom Journal about your work on reactors. It wasn't a year ago, and I read somewhere about the new radar patterns. Of course, this territory's ideal for that kind of work. I put 2 and 2 together.
And made 5?
So we say 4.5. But you don't have to worry, Major. What I surmise, I keep to myself.
Well, I hope so, sir.
Well, let me offer you a drink. Whiskey?
Yes, please. Straight.
Barbara.
No, thank you, Professor. I'll have the last chapter finished tomorrow.
That's fine. That's real progress. I've already begun on volume 2.
My mind is fairly buzzing with these strange words.
Just a few elementary ideas on the subject, Major. Not so advanced as present-day developments.
I'll transcribe these while you talk. Excuse me.
That business of her brother, she was devoted to him.
Yes, it was a tough break.
I don't want to seem morbid, but did you see his face after he died?
Yes.
What was it like?
I have a reason for asking.
Well, it was an expression of complete horror. Fright. Almost insane, I guess.
What is it?
Did you get him?
What gives? Okay, fellas, okay.
What is him?
No, just a false alarm, that's all.
As you said yourself, sir, the people here are simple and superstitious. Maybe they're not so wrong after all.
What do you mean?
About the supernatural, Something unreal, something never seen by anyone before?
I can't accept that. I've always disproved such theories.
What is it, then?
Nothing supernatural, I'm sure. I can't believe that. I'm a scientist.
You've made a study of psychic phenomena, haven't you?
I tell you, it can't be that. It can't be.
Professor, you know what Dr. Bradley said. Was it absolutely necessary to upset the professor?
It's nothing, Barbara. The Major and I were just having a quiet talk. I got dizzy.
Well, your quiet little talk is over, Major. First Howard Gibbons, now the professor. Do you have to go around making trouble?
You really believe that, don't you?
Well, I can believe my eyes.
I'm sorry, Professor. I didn't mean to disturb you.
No, not at all. Forgive me if I don't rise.
Yes, certainly. Excuse me.
It's me, it's Burke! Have you finished searching the quarry yet?
Yeah, and the men are tired. They want to go home.
But they can't quit now. We've almost reached the air base.
Well, you better tell them they won't listen to me.
Okay, fellas, you spread out again. We'll join up at the Adams fence. Say, you hear something?
Yeah. Funny sound.
You take that path and I'll take this one. And if you see anything, shout.
You said not to let each other out of sight.
These paths run almost parallel to each other. We'll meet up a ways anyway.
The dawn's beginning to come up. Just wait a little. We'll see better then.
Oh, we're close to the end. Now, come on, boy. Go on, fella. You take that one.
Gibbons! Gibbons! Where are you? Gibbons! Where the heck are you? Gibbons! Gibbons! Gibbons, where are you? Gibbons! Gibbons! Gibbons!
I think you should go home, Mrs. Gibbons.
No, I'm all right, Doctor. I'll wait here for my boy.
Don't worry, we'll find him.
Oh, where's Howard? Where is he?
We've searched everywhere.
Yeah, he just disappeared.
Oh, I don't believe it. He must be there. I'm going to look for him myself.
You can't go in the woods alone.
Oh, but I got to find him. I've got to find my boy.
Oh, you'd better see that she gets home. Get your wife to look after her. Have you searched the woods thoroughly?
We kept calling for him. If Gibbons is out there and still alive, he would have heard us.
No point in searching anymore. I reckon we ought to call a council meeting and decide what we're going to do.
Yeah, what about it, Bradley?
Well, let's get Melville. He's the deputy mayor. Suppose it's up to him.
Good idea.
Good evening. Everyone quiet, please. Now, you all know why we're here. We've had 4 deaths, and now our constable has disappeared. The cause of these deaths is still unknown. Everybody seems to have their own ideas, and they all seem connected with the new air base.
Now you're talking.
For this reason, I've asked Major Cummings to this meeting. He's going to help us in any way he possibly can. That goes for his commanding officer, Colonel Butler, who is very concerned about what's happened.
Cut out the soft soap, Melville. Let's get down to brass tacks.
All I know is, before this air base came here, we were doing fine. Now you and these Air Force fellows tell us that it's not radiation at all. Well, maybe you're right at that. I don't know. But forgetting about the deaths, how do you explain the change in quality of the cow's milk, even the quantity? Let the Major tell me about that.
Go ahead, Major.
Well, no one can make anyone believe something if they don't want to believe it. But it has been positively proven that there is no radiation affecting anyone in Winthrop. Not even the cows. As for the milk, I don't know enough about farming, but I would assume...
Rizal did. He knew his business.
And so do I. It was the noise of the jets that did it, nothing more. It frightened the herd. But I can tell you that the herd is normal again. They've got used to it.
Thank you. As for the deaths, gentlemen, we are equally at a loss to give an answer, and equally disturbed. Now, there's been some talk of a mad GI on the prowl. Well, this, I can assure you, is not true. We've checked and rechecked our personnel. We know how you feel, but we're trying to protect our countries from a guided missile attack. If you would only help us instead of fighting us.
It's all a waste of time.
Let's get rid of the base. We had no trouble before they came here. We'll have no trouble after they leave.
I think that's rather a foolish attitude.
Gibbons!
It was terrible, Jeff. What could have happened to him?
I don't know.
Would you like a drink?
No, thanks. Barbara, I think Professor Walgate is involved in these deaths.
I don't understand.
Neither do I. Maybe it's just a hunch, but his background, his training.
Oh, Jeff.
Look, Barbara, I've checked on Walgate. This research of his, somehow I think it ties in with what's happened here in Winthrop.
Oh, that's crazy.
Is it? Mind if I borrow this?
Where are you going?
I'd like to take a look at your cemetery.
Anybody out there? I'm locked in here. Hey,
Any word yet from Major Cummings?
Not a thing yet, sir.
Well, keep trying.
Hello?
Hello, Miss Griselle. This is Captain Chester. I've been trying to locate Major Cummings.
Well, he left here about 7:30.
Well, did he say where he was going?
Yes, he borrowed a flashlight from me and said something about going to the cemetery.
Look, I don't like the sound of all this. You wait there. I'll be over right away. Are you sure this is the place?
Oh, this is a place, all right. Hey, listen.
Huh?
Listen.
I don't hear anything. Now, wait a minute. Come on, over this way. There's someone inside, all right. It's jammed. Here, hold this.
Oh, Harry, come on.
Hold the flashlight closer. It's coming. Here he is.
Jeff! Jeff!
There's no air in here. Keep the door open. You'll be all right. Now just relax.
Jeff, it's me, Barbara. Are you all right?
Barbara.
Yeah, you're not dreaming, buddy. It's Barbara.
I was locked in. No air.
Take it easy now.
Really?
Come on, let's get going. We'll get you back to the base.
No, I gotta see Walgate.
Oh, no shape to see anybody.
I've got to see Walgate.
Come in.
Good evening.
Major Cummings. For Barbara.
It's very late. I hope you don't mind, sir.
Oh, on the contrary, I'm glad to see you. Sit down, won't you?
We missed you at the town council meeting.
I saw Gibbons afterwards. His mind was gone completely mad. It's dreadful.
I was hoping maybe you could help us, sir.
Me? How could I help you?
You're an atomic expert.
Who told you that?
Our files in Washington.
Have you been checking on me?
Yes.
Oh.
Here, would you care for a cigarette, Professor?
No, thanks. I'm attached to my pipe.
Professor, I read one of your books on the materialization of thought. You denied that it was possible, but the thought was intriguing. Yes, if it could be done, why, man could create power by thought. He could will a door to open. He could perform useful work without moving from his chair. Practically anything.
I said it was impossible, didn't I?
Is it? Perhaps with atomic power it could be done.
Oh, please, I'm tired and sick. Stop badgering me, please.
I will if you'll answer me a few questions.
Jeff!
I'm sorry, but I've got to go on. What were you doing in the cemetery tonight, Professor? Were you, looking for this?
I didn't mean to shut you in, close the door on you. I was frightened when I heard you. I only wanted time to get away. I only realized later that you might be shut, trapped. I called Barbara, but
if she hadn't rescued me, I wouldn't be alive.
Jeff.
What were you doing there, Professor?
I had to examine the mayor's body. I had to find out the truth.
What was that?
Professor, what's the matter?
Professor, what's the matter?
Here, sit down.
Professor, can you hear me?
It's a terrible story. Shut down your atomic plant, Radar.
Call Dr. Bradley right away. I'm going back to the base.
Jeff, be careful. I'm afraid.
I'll be back right away. If I try that again, we'll have more time.
But the thing's fantastic. You can't shut down a whole atomic power plant on such a wild theory.
Well, you can't deny the facts, sir. Griselle, the Adams couple, the mayor. We all died a few minutes after the peak of our radar test, right after our atomic plant was operating under full power.
But it'll take months to get the plant operating again.
Well, it's better than risking any more lives or madmen like Gibbons.
Okay. Let's put it on ice.
How soon you'll be ready, Pete?
We'll shut her down in 5 minutes.
The rods are all smashed.
What happened?
I don't know. We just found them all broken.
We'll never be able to shut her down now.
What about spares?
You know how we put this place together, Jeff. We've no extras of anything.
Well, there must be some way of controlling the reaction.
Well, the rods, we don't stand a chance.
The nearest supply would be at the Hanford Works in the Columbia River. How soon can we get a shipment flown in here?
4 to 6 hours if you phone right now.
Get me the Hanford Works on the Columbia River right away.
Well, Doc, how is he?
Oh, there's no question. It's another attack a little more serious than the last.
He'll be all right.
Oh, sure. See, he gets plenty of rest. Call me if there's any change. For goodness sake, get somebody out here to stay with you.
Jeff, Major Cummings said he'll be back soon.
Jeff? Major Cummings?
Obviously, those rods were destroyed. How and for what reason, we don't know. But we do know that we're in trouble up here. Serious trouble. Hello. Yes, put her through. It's for you, Jeff. Barbara Grizel.
Thank you. Hello, Barbara. Okay, good. We'll be right over. Right, bye. Walgate's regained consciousness. I think we better get over there right away, sir.
Right.
Al, we better get some sidearms.
Check.
Casper, get hold of Dr. Bradley and Melville right away. Have them meet us at Walgate's house.
I shall feel better after I've told you everything. Maybe you can help me to clear up this ghastly business. But no matter what you do to me, remember those horrible deaths were beyond my control.
Go on, Professor.
For many years now, I have been working on a theory of thought materialization. The entire apparatus to give it the required boost is in my laboratory.
Laboratory? Didn't know you had one.
There were many things you didn't know, my child. If you had, you'd never have come here again. You can see it later. I knew I could never succeed on the principles of telepathy. I needed to stimulate my brain to the extent that I could detach thought from my conscious to give it a separate entity of its own. I concentrated on the simplest experiment, to turn the page of a book. I designed an instrument to create a sudden and powerful electrical boost to help me free my thought. But each application of the electric charge created a shock almost equal to electrocution. It made me ill. Dr. Bradley diagnosed exhaustion. He thought my illness was caused by overwork in getting my papers ready for publication. He introduced me to Barbara Grizel. With Barbara as my secretary, I was able to satisfy my publisher and continue my experiments to materialize thought. For a long time, I persisted in this one experiment without success, until one night. The lightning in striking the house gave my instruments a sudden violent charge of power. And my thought was free. Free to turn the page of a book. I altered the design of my equipment to generate these violent power boosts. But it was very dangerous, and I could only undergo each experiment after a long period of rest. Whenever I felt well enough to absorb the shock, I found no difficulty in moving small objects. Eventually, I developed a certain tolerance to the high voltages I used.
But what I really needed for regular experiments was a new form of power. Something that was smoother, something that would flow through my brain without causing collapse. The new atomic plant at the air base provided me with this power. I devised additional apparatus that enabled me to divert a portion of the atomic power that was radiating between the ground station and the radar aircraft circling 40,000 feet above. It was power which I could control, and I learned how to amplify my thoughts without hurting myself. I was able to detach my thoughts and allow them to work on their own. I began to devise a being into which the thought, once released, could enter and preserve itself for all humanity. I envisaged something akin to the human brain, with life and mobility, but without the limitations of man's body. I concentrated my entire thought on its creation. I succeeded, but like thought itself, it was invisible. That night I entered my laboratory to take advantage of a radar test, only to find the place in shambles. My equipment wrecked beyond repair. All of my notes about its creation and how I thought it could be controlled were destroyed. I knew now that I had created a fiend. There was no other explanation. I was helpless, but whom could I tell? Who would believe such a fantastic story? I could sense the presence of the fiend, there in the room with me, growing more powerful with each succeeding day. My one desire was to destroy the thing, but I possessed no means of projecting my thought to do so. Then I could hear it. Was it possible that there were more than one? I was unable to stop them. They were now drawing power from the atomic station. Its intelligence had expanded. It now knew how to make its escape. And then followed these horrible deaths and Gibbon's madness. I had to know what I had done. I had to see one of the bodies. I went to the mayor's tomb. I now know that I have created a mental vampire, a fiend that needs to drain the intellect to survive and multiply.
I'll get it.
Supposing you're right, Professor, how does it live?
How else but in the brains and nerve centers removed from these dead people?
Then where are they and why can't we see them? This is nonsense.
We're facing a new form of life that nobody understands. I believe it feeds on the radiation from your atomic plant, and that it's evil.
Professor, it's my opinion that the evil's all in your mind. You're in need of medical assistance. Oh, Doctor, I'm glad to see you're here. This man's become a raving lunatic.
Hey, what's going on out there? Hey, look!
Hello. Hello! Professor, what's wrong with your telephone?
Nothing should be the matter unless they've got enough intelligence to cut the lines.
Jeff, I want you to get over to the air base. I want emergency patrols.
He's dead.
Al, give me a hand with this. Hey, quick, barricade that window. Professor, have you got anything we can nail across that window?
There's some lumber in my laboratory. I'm gonna get out of this.
Pull yourself together and help me with this. Well, at least lock the door. Oh, never mind.
know what to do.
Is there any way to make them visible?
Not that I know, unless it's a question of the amount of atomic radiation that's available.
Hello, Casper? Casper, I want to talk to the Colonel. Hello? Hello, Casper, are you there? Hello, hello.
Get out of here, I tell you.
No. Melville, get a grip on yourself. Get a hold of yourself.
Why are they so quiet? Maybe they're going to leave us alone.
I doubt it. But they've just put out a burst of energy. Perhaps they need to rest. Colonel Butler.
Yes?
How long does it take to shut down your atomic plant?
Why?
If my theory is right, then without the radiation of which I was speaking, these things must die.
Good grief. What is it? What are you saying? Let me through! Hey, Jeff, Professor, they're becoming visible.
Someone or something must have increased the power at the atomic plant. What have I unleashed?
Ghastly, it's horrible.
Oh, you can say that again.
It all ties up with what Dr. Warren explained to us, sir. Look carefully. I'll get those sidearms.
I'm sure it's the atomic plant. So long as it goes on, they will multiply, getting stronger and stronger.
Yeah, well, we'll see about that.
Well, anyway, they're mortal.
Dead.
We've got to stop him.
There's only one way. Shut down your atomic plant. Unless we shut off the radiation, we'll all be destroyed, and heaven knows how many others.
Well, sir, there's a dynamite shed between here and the plant. If I can get through, I can blow up the control room.
Well, if that's the way it's got to be.
I'm afraid it is.
Jeff? Must it be you, Jeff?
Yeah, I know the control room layout. They don't.
Be careful, Jeff, please.
Yeah, and be sure and lock this door.
He can't go alone. He won't last a minute amongst those fiends.
It's too late, Professor. Anyway, somebody had to get through.
Then cover him as he leaves the house. And shoot straight, don't waste a shot.
You see him?
No, not yet.
You can't, Professor, you can't.
It's suicide.
They're my creation. Perhaps I can control them. Give Jeff a chance. Lock it after me.
No.
Brave man.
But Jeff, what's going to happen to Jeff?
Take it easy now. I know that guy, and if anybody can get through, he can.
It's been so long since Jeff left.
Don't even think about it.
It's so quiet. I wonder what they're up to.
Colonel, we're almost out of ammunition.
Well, Captain, let's get started. Doc, I'll send you some help over as soon as I get over to the air base.
Thanks, Colonel.
What about Jeff? He's been gone for hours. Jeff! I thought that...
It's okay, honey. It's all over.
Well, Major, I'm leaving you in charge. Report back when you have the situation well in hand.
Good luck, Jeff.
Thanks, boy. Well, Doc, I hope now that we got this thing licked, you'll encourage your people to cooperate with us.
Well, I reckon we owe it to you, Major. And it strikes me you are setting a very good example.
quench our thirst, quench our thirst, quench our thirst. Here's the way we quench our thirst. At the refreshment counter, now's the time to yum, 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 yum. Now's the time to yum, yum, yum. At the refreshment counter, popcorn, drinks, and candy too, candy too, candy too. Popcorn, drinks, and candy too. At the refreshment counter, at the refreshment counter, at the refreshment counter.
Here's a new taste treat. The corn dog. Plump, juicy wieners are dipped in a thick, golden Southern-style corn batter that seals in all their freshness and flavor. If you like hot dogs, you'll love corn dogs. Everybody does. Try a corn dog with your favorite beverage. At the refreshment corner now. Corn dogs.
What the future will bring, no man can say. But one fact is certain. Mankind stands at the crucial crossroads of history, the threshold of a new era, the atomic age. For the people of the U.S., skilled in the uses of science and technology, the atomic age is profoundly significant. Across a continent enormous in its agricultural potential, Americans have drawn from the earth a rich bounty, have built great cities, have reared towers into the sky, have spun intricate networks of highways across the land. By the application of science, industry has grown increasingly productive, making possible a good way of life. With assurance, Americans look with an abiding faith to the future. For many, citizen and scientist alike, atomic energy means the promise of a more abundant life. But for many another, the atom is a threat, an evil promise, the paralyzing panic of our time. Thus, to answer the perplexing question of the atom and its implications, the people have turned their attention to the forum of public affairs, have sought to search out realities, to find the facts, or to listen to men of science, like Dr. Jeremiah Morley, famed geologist, the embattled founder of the now defunct Society to Save Civilization. It was Morley who told a Los Angeles audience that
a series of atomic explosions, either accidental or deliberate, could set off a chain reaction to annihilate every man, woman, and child on the face of the earth. It could cause the death of every living thing.
In a gloomy report, Morley took a dim view of history, recalled the tragically repetitious story, the decline and fall of all past civilizations. Said Morley, modern civilization could, by the phenomenon of atomic fission, be brought to dust and ashes. For example, if an A-bomb were detonated at the Empire State Building, the area of total destruction would cover an area of 2 miles. Now, since the A-bomb is already obsolete, consider the area of total destruction of an H-bomb.
And science has promised us bombs 1,000 times more powerful, poisoning with radioactivity all the air and water of this earth. This could mean not only the end of our own civilization, but the very possibility of any future civilization. What are we going to do about it? I'll tell you what I am going to do about it. I have a plan to preserve human life on this planet. I hope you will join with me in carrying it out.
The response to Dr. Morley's appeal was immediate and enthusiastic. The Society to Save Civilization was set up. To its headquarters flocked amateur do-gooders and professional scientists. From them, Morley chose a staff of experts. Dr. Max A. Bauer, eminent geophysicist, ousted by Hitler from the University of Munich in 1933. Dr. James Paxton, metallurgical engineer, twice winner of the McKenna Scientific Award. Joan Lindsay, medical doctor and ardent feminist, who, for her research in biochemistry, was named winner of the annual award by the American Confederation of Women Scientists. Dr. George Coleman, authority on soil conservation. And Andrew Ostengard, sandhog, explosives expert, Marine veteran of World War II. It was this team, qualified each in his own way, that helped set in motion Morley's audacious project, a daringly planned program, which he took 3 months later to the board of directors of the Carlyle Foundation.
And so my colleagues and I believe that humanity can escape annihilation, can find a temporary haven, a promise of hope that, come what may, life can be sustained deep within the earth itself. Far below the surface, we shall seek a natural, a geological shelter. We have a team ready for the effort. All we lack are funds. Can we get them from your foundation?
Dr. Morley, I believe it would expedite matters if I were to ask the questions. We're laymen, you know. First of all, isn't the inside of the earth solid?
The interior of the earth is made up of vast caverns and air pockets, joined by natural avenues leading from the surface.
Natural avenues?
Funnels and fissures. Such a fissure lies within the world's largest extinct volcano at Mount Nelly. That is where we intend to start our journey.
Well, these funnels, how far down do they go?
Hundreds of miles, perhaps thousands, to the very core of the earth.
But isn't the inside of the earth, the very core, a molten, fiery mass?
To the contrary. The latest body of theory holds that the inside of a sphere, such as the earth, is cooler than the temperature at its surface.
And how would you traverse these thousands of miles?
Dr. Coleman, the perspective drawings, please.
This is a cyclotron.
A what?
It's an amphibious conveyance based on the principles of an ovoidal bathysphere.
A what?
Like a submarine, with the mobility of a tractor. Its head contains a burrowing device, and its walls can withstand extremes of temperature and pressure.
But even with the cyclotram or the bathysphere or the whatnot, how do you know you'll be successful in finding this underground haven?
We don't know, but we must try. There is no other alternative, no other course, no other hope of keeping the spark of life alive.
And the cost? That's a lot of money, Dr. Morley. Well, surely you don't expect...
But we do.
I know you and your committee mean well.
Mean well? Next you'll be calling us starry-eyed idealists.
Dr. Lindsay, you're out of order.
The whole world is out of order.
And I suppose you and your associates can set it right?
We couldn't have said it wronger if we tried.
The appropriation was denied. To carry on his work, Dr. Morley issued repeated appeals to the members of the organization. It failed. And so, last week, the Society to Save Civilization was itself extinct. And one of its leaders, of Professor Jeremiah Morley and his enthusiastic colleagues. Where were they headed after a year of devotion to a lost but spectacular cause? To newsreel reporters, Dr. Morley had only this to say.
We have no plans. We have no hope.
Better stand by, Frank. We may want to run that again. Well, gentlemen, what do you think?
It's like asking a man what he thinks of his own obituary.
I thought you'd like to see it before its release in case you had any objections. Now he thinks of our objections.
You've been crucifying us for a year, Mr. Thompson, in the newspapers you edit, the magazines you publish, and the syndicates you control.
And now this newsreel. Just a minute, gentlemen. You seem to have me confused with my father. He dictates the policies of our publications.
Like father, like son.
Nothing, Dr. Bauer, could be more unscientific. As a matter of fact, my father and I never see eye to eye on anything.
So he's the villain of the piece and you are the hero.
Quite the contrary. My father has all the virtues of our society. He makes the money, I spend it.
The large occupation.
Oh, I have no occupation. I'm strictly... You wouldn't. That idea of yours, Dr. Morley, about exploring the inside of the earth. You know, I'd like to try that, just for the kicks.
I'm sure you wouldn't find it very exciting.
Oh, I don't know. Gentlemen, I came here tonight with a proposition. I have some money of my own. I would like to finance your project.
Are you serious?
Sit down, my boy. There's one stipulation, however. I go with you. And what could you do?
I'm afraid you don't realize what you'd be up against.
Going 1,000 miles inside the earth, just to satisfy a whim?
Gentlemen, you act as if the fate of humanity hung upon you granting me this whim.
Plans for the expedition are being completed ahead of schedule. And Morley is pleased with our progress. The cyclotram nears completion. Adequate nutrition in concentrated form has been perfected. And for an auxiliary water supply, the Sloan H2O condenser will be used. By the study of our laboratory animals in a new environment, we expect to gather important scientific data. At last, the cyclotram is ready to be loaded aboard the SS Aurora. Our destination, the extinct volcano, Mount Nele, where the inside of the earth begins. This was our base, a lonely, desolate beach at the foot of the extinct volcano.
Well, let's go.
What a place to spend our last night on Earth.
You sound like we'll all be dead in the morning.
It's a possibility if we stay here.
Andy, take the controls. Follow the ridge line. Keep out of the ravines. Descend at an angle of not more than 33 degrees.
Something's wrong.
Now try it. Sustain 2,000 RPM. Follow our chart plan, R4.
Check.
What's our elevation now?
Approaching 6,300 feet. Angle of ascent, 19 degrees.
Speed constant, 2,100 RPM.
I wonder how long this iron lung is going to hold up.
You can still beg out.
You can't get rid of me so easily.
Give me a reading on the forward rotational unit.
We're up to 9,000, climbing at 24 mph. Angle 31 degrees.
At that rate, we'll make the summit in 4 hours. Dr. Mullen, we are meeting some unstable isotopes.
Increase the lateral unit to 12,000.
Say, this is getting rough.
We're approaching position R4.
Our computations show an error of less than plus 0.14.
Good. We'll reach the summit in 30 minutes.
And 27 minutes.
Excellent. 33 minutes ahead of our estimated schedule.
We'll make a final check of our position before we enter the crater.
Glad the professor picked this volcano for our expedition. Maybe this one could come to life, too. No, not a chance. No bet on it.
There's no reason for us to wait till dawn. We'll proceed into the crater now.
One last look at the earth.
Yeah. What a way to remember it.
Follow the downward spiral. Keep to the inside ledges. Speed 1,200 RPM.
Brother, it's really black out there.
As we descend ever deeper into the volcano, I have observed no unusual physical symptoms. Paxton seems withdrawn, irritable, but with such an annoyance as Wright Thompson present, the condition may not be considered abnormal.
The descending ledges are getting awfully narrow. We must be at position R18.
Yes, we are. Cut the switches. We'll be doing some hiking now. Better have some breakfast.
Rise and shine. Morning. How can you tell? Breakfast is served.
Breakfast. Well, I've always said there's nothing like starting off a hard day's work than with a good breakfast. Hey, Doc?
How would you know?
You don't like my kind of guy, do you?
Not very much. But I'll make an exception of you. You I don't like a lot.
Coleman, take the controls. We'll scout the way on foot for you. Follow on down along the widest leg.
Watch that, it's loose.
What's the matter?
I don't like it.
What did you expect in here? A Garden of Eden?
I'm not talking about volcanoes. I mean Wright Thompson. He doesn't belong here.
None of us belongs here. We're doing what has to be done.
He doesn't feel that responsibility. He's just a useless piece of excess baggage, a selfish thrill seeker.
But without him, there'd be no expedition.
Pardon me.
Kind of deep down there, isn't it?
Nice friendly bunch, those scientists.
Oh, what's your trouble?
Oh, nothing, but don't they ever talk?
Not unless they got something to say. That's the way it is with smart people.
Maybe they're not so smart. Maybe they don't know what they're doing down here.
Listen, Buster, each one of them has taught us more colleges than you've flunked out.
So what are you doing down here among all those brains?
I managed to make myself useful. It might be well if you did the same thing.
Doing what?
This. You lead the way for a while.
We've hit bottom. Rock bottom. Hello, Coleman.
Coleman, come in. Go ahead.
We've reached the end of the channel. Establish our position.
Our depth below mean sea level, 2.6 miles.
The Yang strand underground geological expedition reached this point June 12, 1938, and was unable to proceed further. Why anyone who follows us should want to go further, we do not know, but we assume that they have good reason for doing so. Good luck.
If Engstrand were living today, he'd know the reason.
The world has changed since 1938.
The world has changed since yesterday. We better get to work.
Look!
That's pressure from the other volcano. We'll have to work this side. Matson!
Yes, Dr. Morley?
Start making density readings on that wall over there.
Yes, sir. This is it, the point of least resistance.
Okay, Andy.
I'm ready.
We'll all go back to the cyclotram.
Fuses 1 and 2 set. I wonder what we'll be running into.
There's only one way to find out.
Broken through. Looks like a tunnel. So far, so good. Put on your gas mask just in case. Coleman, we'll set the pace. You follow along with the cyclotram. The air is fresh and clear. You can take your masks off.
Pressure seems normal.
I wonder where it leads.
That's exactly what we're going to find out. Lead the way, Andy. did it all happen? Long time ago. The earth above was covered with water.
And when the sea vanished, it left great limestone deposits behind.
Was all this limestone?
Yes. And then the water gathered in underground streams and carved out the soft limestone. Drop by drop, year by year, the water dissolved the stone.
Each drop carried a tiny particle of sediment. That's what formed these columns. About an inch every 1,000 years.
Well, how long did this whole process take?
About 200 million years. Hello, Coleman. Coleman, bring up the tram. We'll proceed from here. We're down 100 miles. You better pull up. Cut the switches.
It's funny. When we first got here, I felt a sort of exaltation. Now I feel depressed. I don't know why.
The oxygen content is adequate.
I know. But I too feel suffocated. Maybe it's the unreality of this place.
You know, once when I was working in the Holland Tunnel, I got cut off from my crew for 10 hours. I felt this way then.
I think I know what it is.
It's loneliness.
It's a feeling of a person away from people. I felt it on the top of a mountain in Tibet, in the jungles, and on the Arabian desert. It's like the last cord tying you with humanity has been cut.
It's more than that. People have dignity only in relation to many other people. Alone, a man is as useless as any rock out there.
No, you're both talking nonsense. Nature doesn't influence man. Man influences nature. One man, one strong man, can change nature.
Ah, you're wrong, Dr. Paxton. It isn't one man. It's many men working together. Right, teacher?
Men together are no more than sheep. One man standing alone leads the way. Then the sheep follow.
Please, gentlemen.
Well, I'm
please.
embarrassed for all of you who call yourself scientists. Swayed by a self-indulgent young fool. I'm going ahead. I hope that by the time you catch up with me, the atmosphere will have cleared the cobwebs from your brains.
I'd better go with him. It isn't safe for a man to be alone down here.
Ah, he's all right. He's the leader type.
I'll go with them anyway. There wouldn't be leaders if there weren't sheep like me to be led.
I still don't see any sign of Paxton and Coleman.
Well, keep going.
Gas! Gas!
Paxton and Coleman.
They forgot their gas mask.
There they are!
Digging a grave 110 miles under the earth.
must go on. It's too late to turn back now.
Andy? You know, right now I'd give $1,000 for a good hamburger. And another 1,000 for onions on it.
Dr. Morley, our water supply is...
Cut the switches. Polluted by the gas fumes.
Yeah, somebody left it open. Back there just before Paxton and Coleman took off. I guess I forgot to close it.
Oh, you...
Andy!
It was an accident.
An accident? We may never find water again. Now I suppose you'd give $1,000 for a glass of that.
Andy, there's a job to be done. We've got to find water fast, and in this area.
Yeah, I know. We got about a chance in 1,000 of finding it.
Look, there's Andy.
No water here!
Thing like this enough to drive a man stir crazy.
It's no use. 240 miles inside the earth.
Yeah, and no water.
Here. I've been setting it to the animals.
Go ahead. Enjoy yourself. It doesn't cost a cent.
Stop it! Andy! This is ridiculous. We have something larger at stake than your personal petty feuding. Now, you two can come with us or stay here and kill each other. I'm going after the cyclotron.
Never mind. I'll go get it.
Like running water.
But where is it coming from?
It's behind the wall. It is running water.
Well, why don't we go through the wall with a cyclotron?
No. There's this brother. There's still such a thing as too much water.
It could be an underground sea.
Andy, bring a couple of heavy hammers.
What's up, Professor?
We think there's water behind that wall. Try breaking it in.
Sure. I brought 2 hammers, you know.
Come in here. Let's take care of that arm.
The outside temperature's rising fast. It's up 280 degrees now.
It looks as if it could go on forever.
Hold it out there.
How's the temperature? It's dropping fast.
The outside pressure's dropping, too.
Good. Condensation will soon take place.
There.
You're a pretty good doctor at that.
You're a pretty good patient at that.
Thanks.
Here, slip this on.
There's water. Look. Look at it. There's water.
Joan, are you all right?
Well, what shall we do now?
All right, I'll say it. I'll say what's on all of our minds.
Don't try to read our minds, Thompson. Just speak for yourself.
Then I say, let's go back.
And I say go on.
But look at Joan.
We've gotten nowhere. Deeper and deeper into nowhere. We've failed.
Would our failure be any less if we turned back now?
Our chances of living would be greater.
If we go on, we're dead. As dead as Paxton and Coleman.
That's a chance we have to take.
The stakes are high, higher than our lives. They involve the life and death of all mankind.
That's a great speech, but I won't buy it.
All right. Let's put it to a vote. Thompson?
Go back.
Andy?
Go on.
Bauer?
Go back.
Go on. Seems to be a deadlock. I suppose none of us would like to reconsider?
Doesn't woman suffrage count here?
What do you say, Joan?
I say go on, and let's not waste any more time about it. How are those burns coming along?
Good as new. How are you, Doc?
Oh, I'll get by.
Here.
What's it for?
Does it have to be for something? Does everything have to be functional? It's a good luck ring. Saved my life in Tibet. Here, take it.
Why give it to me?
Haven't you ever been romanced before?
Not 900 miles below sea level.
Then it's about time. If there were any flowers around here, I'd pick them for you.
There's a highly scientific theory which states that if any man and any woman are cast away anywhere for any length of time, sooner or later they seem to go in love. That's what's happened to you.
If that theory has any value, it should apply to you. Does it?
No.
Well, I guess I need a little more time. We'll talk about it later. Hey, how about pulling this jalopy level for a minute? Just long enough for us to get out of these straitjackets and stretch. How much longer is it going to be like this?
Oh, right. What difference does it make?
Plenty. If it's going to be like this the rest of the way, why go on? Why waste time?
That shouldn't make any difference to you. You've never done anything but waste time.
Listen, you meathead. Just because you're a sandhog that likes to go groveling around in the ground,
And you're a mountain goat with his head in the clouds.
Stop it, both of you!
I've had enough of this. What's happened?
I don't know. It's not water. We are out of it.
This might be what we're looking for. Let's make a landing and explore the area. It's got a high calcium content, but it's drinkable.
Hey! Look what I found!
They're cave pearls.
Cave pearls? How much are they worth?
Calcium carbonate.
Calcium carbonate? Well, how about this?
Sulfate of lime. Plaster of Paris.
Professor, you take the romance out of everything. Here you are, Doc. 2 souvenirs from Hades, vacation land of the underworld.
Thank you. Back home, I'll be the envy of every kid on the block.
I'm not so sure, Joe. Take a cave pearl into the sunlight, turns gray and ugly.
And the flower?
It'll crumble to dust.
Hey, Professor, how about these fish?
It's a rare species. They're edible, though.
They have no eyes. I think I'll stick to pills.
They lost their eyes 10 million years ago.
What kind of a place is this? Flowers that crumble to dust in your hands. Stones that look like pearls. Fish without eyes. Nature sure a practical joker.
I suppose you could have done better?
10 million years? I couldn't have done worse.
Morley believes this is the shelter we've been searching for. A valley of shadows, where light can be sustained. A shelter for humanity. And yet our morale is very low. What do we want? A ray or two of sunshine? A change of seasons? Starry nights? In this graveyard, Morley thinks
we can build a new life right here.
You mean this is what we're looking for?
You'll get used to it.
Well, who wants to get used to it?
Why don't we go on? A little further.
But we've come 1,100 miles already.
How can you measure what we've been through in miles? I say let's go back or go on. But this is no place.
What is your wish?
We've come so far, let's go on.
Well? Which way do we go?
I suppose we'll have to explore both channels.
I'll take the right one. Right? You take the other. Why me?
I'll tell you why.
I'm sick of taking your orders.
That's the trouble with you, Thompson. That's all you do is take, you never give.
Without me, there wouldn't have been any expedition.
Well, that's not enough. It's time you gave something yourself and not your pocketbook.
Andy.
We might as well get started.
You're supposed to be taking it easy. Try to get some rest. Listen to me, Wright. You've been like this for days. How long can you keep it up?
He didn't like me any more than I liked him. Yet he saved my life.
It doesn't help brooding over it.
But he died saving my life.
He did what he believed was right.
My trouble was, I never believed in anything.
You can start now.
Morley wants to go back to that Valley of the Shadows he liked so much.
Well, it's better than this.
But it isn't good enough.
What do you want to do?
I, too, want to go back. But all the way back. Now that Andy's dead.
Now that Andy is dead, we've got to go on. We've got to, until we find what we're after. If we fail, then we can talk about going back.
Over there. Good.
This must be a continuation of the other river.
No, I think it's just a seepage from it.
Listen. What's that?
Look!
It's like daylight. Like a dream after a terrible nightmare.
I think we found it.
Promised land. We have discovered a vast and radiant cavern deep within the earth. Along the shores of this incredible cave lies a great underground sea, gathering up the waters of the earth. A strange, sunless light is reflected from the phosphorescent dome. The glowing peaks are weathered and sharp, and the gullies deep. The wind is soft, and the climate pleasant. Vapors rise up into the bright dome, forming luminous clouds. The area is rich in chemical resources. That means power and industry, according to Bauer. And Wright says a real estate boom is on.
You got a match?
Sure. How you coming, Professor?
Uh-huh.
Still feeding those rabbits? They eat like pigs.
Small wonder. They're expecting in a couple of weeks.
All of the rabbits?
No, silly, just the lady rabbits.
Tell me more.
Here, make yourself useful. Get some more water.
Explorations and surveys of the surrounding area continue. Morley and Thompson have set out toward the southeast to investigate the land and its potentialities.
This is a strange kind of sand.
That's not sand, that's volcanic ash. The ash will make good fertilizer for our crops.
Crops? Let's face facts, Morley. This is a desert. The very word means deserted by life. And you talk about crops.
It can be irrigated. This country has everything. Water, soil, air, heat.
Yeah, you're forgetting one thing, though. No sunlight.
Science can adjust that. Crops can thrive without sunlight.
Perhaps. But can we?
What sort of species is it?
It's the fossil remains of a species of lungfish. He breathed by means of both lungs and gills. When he came out of the sea 400 million years ago, he was the ruler of the animal kingdom. With his lungs, he was a pioneer in a new way of life.
How did they become extinct?
Like some of us on Earth, they seem to hurry the process of extinction.
Let's get out of here.
What's the matter? You act like you swallowed a canary for breakfast.
This is the day, right?
This is what day?
The day we're expecting the first litter of rabbits.
Well, who's going to pass the cigars around?
You apparently don't realize the importance of it.
Oh, I'm sorry.
By observing the rabbits, we've already learned that they respond to nature basically as we do, as any mammal does. And from their young born today, we can predict how our own young will respond in the new world.
Dr. Morley, Fowler.
Come on.
You go ahead. I'll get plenty of hot water. Well, how many boy rabbits and how many girl rabbits, huh? What's the matter? Joan, what's the matter?
They're dead. They're all born dead.
I can't understand it. Why? Why?
There must be some cause, some biological reason.
We've been searching for causes. Our investigations have been checked, tests rechecked. Examination of genetic tissue proves that all experimental animals born here are sterile.
You know what this means?
This new world. A haven for the dead.
This is the end of the line. Now we know that the human race cannot reproduce itself in this underworld region.
It appears our mission is a failure.
Then we can't stay here.
At least one generation could.
And after that, what?
The end of humanity.
That I won't accept.
Neither can you run away from facts.
I've always run away. Climbing mountains. Trying to prove something. I don't know what.
I too ran away instead of fighting. And now I've run away again.
And I was always afraid I couldn't compete in a man's world. I think I want to go back and try again.
Go back to what? To a world bent on self-destruction? We can live the rest of our lives here in peace.
Morley, you're wrong. This isn't peace. This is a resting place for the living dead.
I don't believe it's the end of the world. I don't believe it's the end of mankind.
You're young. You don't know. I've lived through the terrors of 2 great wars. I've had enough.
Take over.
Something's wrong.
Something's pulling us down. We are lost.
We're in a blind alley. Ever since we started, we've been in a blind alley.
We can't bury ourselves in the earth and expect to live. Maybe that's the secret. Morley understood.
Strange. We didn't know it before. I used to be afraid of death.
I was afraid of life.
below the level of the underground sea.
We found a channel to the upper ocean.
I feel like I'll live forever.
And now, folks, it's time to say goodnight. We sincerely appreciate your patronage and hope we've succeeded in bringing you an enjoyable evening of entertainment. Please drive home carefully and come back again soon. Good night.